Whoa, whoa.
Welcome back. I thought we were playing Cult of the Lamb, but it turns out we're playing Monster Hunter Stories.
The lamb was on the mind.
Mm-hmm.
Also, sorry for no audio. The game, the freaking game capture card or OBS is that no sound for you.
Yeah, we're still having issues with audio.
I don't know if it's the capture card itself or just OBS being a pain in the ass like it normally fucking is.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm already in a fight with a monster here.
Yeah, when I looked over and saw like,
It's going okay. We just booted it up. I immediately got attacked by a Monoblos.
I would look over and ask when they're ready. Like, oh yeah, I'm like, oh, I see you already are.
Mm-hmm.
In the Mississippi, I see.
I was just running around the desert.
Yeah. And again, just in case you weren't here when I said it, sorry for no game audio. OBS is like, no. You did touch sand. That's how it feels with certain monsters.
Mm-hmm.
You dare touch my general space?
The monsters is just on site.
Right. Which they definitely need to bring this monster back in other games.
Yeah, they do.
I've only fought this thing once. That's outside of this game.
I don't know how many times I fought it. I feel like maybe more than once, but I'm not sure.
Well, once in a game. I've probably fought a bunch of times in a game, but I've definitely only fought it one game besides this. Yeah, here. I might look up it.
For a second, I was worried I didn't have sonic bombs. Luckily, I have a few.
Right. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, nice. And also, thank you for being subscribed for 1 tier.
Ooh.
You actually unlock malls in once I added. Ah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I have emotes.
Yes. It should be in there. Should be unlocked. Since you subscribed. Oh, that's fair. That's nice of you. And we appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't turn his hand to glass.
Isn't there a monster that does that?
I believe so, yes.
I feel like I do actually remember a monster where it's like, yeah, they turn the sand into glass and then it becomes like a hazard.
Yeah. I want to say that. I can't remember the name.
Wait, it might actually be like an elder dragon that does that because I think I've seen
I feel like I have.
clips where people hide behind the pillars right before he lets out a big old blast.
I think so. Definitely feel like that. I feel like I think there's a couple of dragons that has like attack like they really hide behind shit.
Mm-hmm.
gonna kill it before it gets right
I was
tail.
gonna say the Monobos is just like holding on.
Like, no matter what, that poison gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
You could all miss, and the thing would just probably still die of the poison.
Yeah.
Yes.
Having to get used to the controls because it's been a little bit.
Yeah.
So we went on vacation, and so it's been a bit since I played this.
Right.
Oh, Rainbow Egg.
That hurts.
Oh my god.
It was determined.
Were we having that problem last time? I kept getting Tigrex eggs.
Yes. So many tigers.
The game just really wants me to have a Tigrex on the team.
Yes. It's a sign.
Nothing against Tigrex, it just doesn't fit my team build right now.
Right. Not all brute force.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Fun. Also, hello. Somehow I didn't realize you were watching today.
Mm-hmm.
I seen it, but I didn't realize it. The benefit of having a printer, I guess. Printer and able to laminate them all. How's your painting of figures going, Skitty? I know I've seen a little bit of it on Blue Sky.
Okay, here we go. Took me a second.
Nice.
Nice.
Just because you don't know them all, Skitty's been painting little figures that look like their avatars. One of the Dan Deeves.
Oh, cute.
I think they're always looking for one to specifically make it a space dandy. It's really well made. If I can find it.
I'm currently refreshing myself on this game because it's been a month or two since we played.
Oh, I imagine, yeah.
Oh, that looks really good.
Yeah.
Oh, pickups.
Oh, no. Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing that on Blue Sky. It's like, now you're looking for one. I wish you luck on it. It'd be definitely hard to find specific ones.
Oh wait, I can't upgrade this. I just realized.
Dang.
I don't have the secondary material needed.
So losing so far.
I'm just like, dang, I had tons of material.
Still one of my favorite armor sets.
Hmm. Yeah, the Gaia's armor is really good.
Yeah.
We're gonna go in the evening because I have a quest to fill. Yay! It's funny because it's like Rathian can fly just as good as Rathalos, but according to this game, no, she won't.
Yeah. No flying for you.
She would rather fall like 30 stories.
Yeah, really. Shatter both the angles.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, the Cape of Smog. There was definitely a lot of smog before we waddled in further.
Have you read? Oh shit! I used to hate this guy.
Really?
Yeah, back in Monster Hunter 3, I just thought he was kind of obnoxious.
I can kind of see it. I found the little ones got obnoxious. Those one I liked a lot too.
Hmm. I think they brought him back in Monster Hunter. Was it the more recent one on the Switch?
I don't think it's Rise. I don't think he's in Rise.
I might have been
I think
Rise.
I think the little ones are in Rise. The
Okay.
big ones,
Well,
which I found very sad because I'm like, I remember seeing him like, oh boy, then never seeing him ever in the game. I'm like, well, this is fine.
I just realized I need to use a cooling mist on everybody.
Sweating bullets over here.
There we go. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what I didn't like about him way back in the day. I think it had. I don't even think it was like the fact that he tunnels.
It's because he has armor.
That might have been
It's
it.
because whenever he's lava hardens, it basically becomes armor.
That might have been
Until
it.
he dies back into the ground and pops back out again, he has basically the equivalent of armor. You start bouncing off of him. I can get why.
Yeah, because like I would say like I'm sure there are other great sword mains out there who don't have trouble with that kind of thing, but I absolutely loathe sometimes super heavily armored monsters.
Yeah, I get it.
Dang it, I wasn't paying attention. Shabal also used the healing potion on me. Yeah, I think back in the day I didn't like uh I don't even know how you're supposed to say Agnactor. Uh I think I
Actinated.
didn't
That's what I said. Is actinated.
yeah. I think I probably didn't like him because of the combination of drilling and tunneling and being able to change where he was armored.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I hated him, but I was just like, oh, I don't want to have to fight this guy.
Apparently, besides stories, the last game he was in was Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate.
Hmm. And that would have been like the first game he was in, so.
Yeah, Monster Hunter 3 and then Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate.
Hmm.
My worst stories.
Maybe my memory's just bonk and I'm confusing him with another monster. Probably Levisioth.
Yeah, because they brought in the fish one that basically does the exact same fucking thing.
Mm-hmm. which is probably why they haven't brought him back in a while, because they've been using Levisioth, and Levisioth kind of fills the same niche he does as far as how you fight him.
But he's ugly as sin, and we don't want him.
He is ugly as sin.
He's ugly as sin, his armor's ugly as sin. If you're a fan of him, I don't know what to tell you. You can get a better monster fan over.
Rude.
I mean, you get Derpface or you get Cool Clacker Man.
True.
Has even better. It doesn't have, like, I don't think the craziest armor. I don't know what his armor is.
That reminds me, did they bring Plesioth back? Oh, Levisioth. He's the lava fish.
Yeah, the lava
chicken.
Fish. Yeah.
To be fair, to be totally fair, his entire like family line, all of the Fishioths that they are, none of them are exactly lookers.
Yeah. I don't tell you, get a better monster.
Rude. You can't talk to our subscribers like that.
I say affectionately.
They are goofy.
They are goofy. I'll give them that. They are goofy. They don't. I don't hate them as much because of their goofiness, but it's like at the same time, it's like, get out of here.
Yeah, I'll say it's a good monster. He's just also ugly.
Yeah, ugly. So don't get me wrong. Aganator's armor is not the best armor, because I haven't really able to look it up to remember what it was. I feel like it's better than the other ones.
The whole Fishioth line kind of makes me think of those Chihuahuas that they're not exactly winning any beauty contests, but you love them all the same.
They're cute, ugly. So ugly, they circle back around cute.
Yeah. The Chihuahuas that look like they have devious plans.
Just come on.
Also talking about their looks, to be totally fair to them, I don't know how you would make a very realistic fish dragon also look pretty, because if you see fish in real life, they're not exactly.
Yeah, you have to make them like extremely colorful. To remotely win. This is fair. They all do look stupid. Just thousands of fish sharing one brain cell.
Yeah. But yeah, did they bring Plesioth back for Monster Hunter Wilds? I want to say I heard people saying that, but then again, it's like, who knows? Because it's like, it's been a little while since I've been involved in what people are talking about with Monster Hunter.
It's like, I've been meaning to get out back into Monster Hunter. It's like a while, so I could have to like look at the roster. Let's see.
I would need to get like a whole ass new console in order to play.
That's fair. Let's see. What did I tell him? No.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I heard people talking about it, but they might have been talking about how they need to bring back Plesioth, which I am also in the camp of please bring back Plesioth. I want to see newer hunters experience Plesioth.
Dealing with the Hoop Chicken Doom.
Yeah, we don't think he's in Wilds
Yeah,
either.
no, I can tell.
It doesn't seem like he was added.
No.
Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking too much about fish.
Right. Fire be fire.
Oh, okay. Now I remember another thing that I was when I was younger. I did not care for his that he has like a death laser.
Oh yeah. Pressurized. And oh yeah, that was every one. Jiggly, yeah.
Yep, there it goes.
There's a couple of monsters that have this death laser.
Mm-hmm. Plesioth also has a death laser.
Pressurized water.
But yeah, we didn't see him on the roster. But I think that they need to add Plesioth back.
Right.
In an actual mainline Monster Hunter game.
If they can bring back Jagras, they can bring back these.
If they have the other ones, there's no reason they can't have.
Yeah, it's not like they don't have the technology to do it. It's definitely have done it.
Mm-hmm. The only thing is you would have to give them the death laser.
Right.
For those who don't know, Plesioth has like a pressurized water laser thing. It's not like a fire laser or anything like that.
It's pressurized water.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I want to see new hunters experience Plesioth with his absolutely bullshit hitbox
Right.
on his hip check and the death laser.
Oh, what's that? Your closest to his head, outside of his hips? Nah, you still get hit by his hitbox.
You're gonna be hit by his hitbox if like
Several feet back.
uh-huh.
Oh yeah, that's water blast. Yeah, I forgot about
Mhm.
that. That's how he does his little blast.
Stop using a laser beam.
On fire, laser.
Something I also kind of like about this monster now is
Oh, hold on.
okay, we gotta pause for a second.
Okay.
Alright, we're back. Also, I want to say the comment of ass water blast made me think of like a bidet, but then like instead of the little water spigot, it's like a plesioth head.
Oh god.
Just hits you with an intensely pressurized blast of water.
Apparently, from what I've heard, you actually have to like adjust the pressure in those things because they apparently automatically just become stupidly strong.
I've heard that. I've heard people be like, "Hey, by the way, if you get a bidet installed, lower the pressure on it because they're automatically set to the highest pressure setting, and it does not feel good."
Yeah, I was like, I bet not. My god, you're clean.
I saw
It's
one.
several layers of skin.
Yeah, I saw one guy said that he thinks it took a layer of skin off.
Yeah, I bet. Kudos to those who want to have a bidet. But no, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like an asshole.
Yeah, he admitted that he screamed when it sprayed him.
I bet. I would too.
Man, this thing is kicking my ass.
Yeah, it is. Hey, you're getting it lower because he's ruling.
Yeah.
He's
probably gonna destroy me here. I'm probably. Oh, there we go.
This is one swap. He was that close. Hey, you can get his arm.
But yeah, I still remember the first time I fought Plesioth, or one of the first times. So Plesioth, at least in my memory, whenever he would do his little laser blast, he gets a distance away from you first.
Yeah. My turn.
Rude.
Oh, hold on again.
I had to get out of that dungeon so I could go heal my monsters and whatnot.
Not being attacked by police or everything else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Akinator just like kicked my butt.
Yeah, it did.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to go back and forth.
Oh wait. There we go.
I thought also they help you in your scenario because I think your armor is also weak to fire.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
I was thinking about that. I was looking at your arm like, oh yeah, that thing's weak to fire. The polar opposite of his rival, the King of the Skies.
Mm-hmm.
My King of the Skies, weak to lightning.
Yeah. It is kind of cool how they're like that. Because it's like Rathalos is weak to lightning, and then Lagiacrus is weak to fire, and then Lagiacrus is king of the sea.
Yep.
And Rathalos is king of the
Skies.
Mm-hmm. I remember it was somewhat of a big deal too, because in that original cutscene in Monster Hunter 3, they fight each other very briefly.
Yeah. Or Pacific Food.
Mm-hmm.
He flies away. No, it's mine. Drama.
It still gets me that it's like, oh yeah, no, Rathalos isn't gonna fly.
Right.
Oh, pardon me.
Excuse me, what? Another fish.
There's so many fish in here.
Alright. Tides was like that. All the fish are trapped in the cave.
Oh, hello.
Oh. Some species version.
Uh-huh, that's what I was hoping for. I mean, I'm hoping for the egg, but
No,
still,
no, fair enough.
that's not it.
Not you, it's the egg.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm taking it. Oh, it's heavy.
Oh, I imagine. Hefty boy.
Mm-hmm. And a pulsing Leviathan egg.
Pulsing with electricity, I hope not. There's a pulsing egg.
Oh, yeah. Like if it was twitching.
Yeah. It's like a twitching like a freaking heart. I don't think this egg is horrible.
Sounds like something from a science fiction novel.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah, they both have very dumb looking faces.
I was gonna say, to be fair, they're in the same family. They're
Yeah.
Piscine wyverns.
Yeah. I can't escape the derpy looking face.
They both look like a species of tuna.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ivory Lagiacrus.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Point. Dragon.
Oh, my head's itching.
I know.
I think I spelled Poseidon correctly.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, you have a history with Poseidon. I can fix their name. I just had to remember how.
Right. Fuck it.
Well, technically, it would have to be Ham.
Right. You know, rather than him.
Because if I swap them out and then I can actually put a Tigrex on my team. Do any of these Tigrexes have. Oh, yeah, this one has a name. This is the one that's supposed to be on my squad.
Yeah. He's perfect in his flaw. Also, hello. I actually have no idea how to do that. How did I figure that out? Yeah, at some point I have to figure out how to make people minds. I have no idea.
It's Poseidon with the name misspelled. Now we have another swim monster.
Yeah. No, we're doing good. It's actually raining over here, so it's actually quite comfortable.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been raining like crazy lately.
I think it's supposed to rain all this weekend and all of next week.
Oh, that's great.
Like, I'm glad I got the mowing done beforehand. Took that Thursday, I was gonna have to worry about it. I don't know, change now. It's gonna just rain day. Next Thursday is supposed to rain. Just trying to determine if I can't mow.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Mizutune.
Yeah.
What a monster. Oh, yeah, okay, now I remember. Because I wanted to replace Sushi with Mizu. That's why I hadn't hatched it yet.
Uh-huh.
So now the team is a little bit more spread out elementally wise.
Sure.
Because we have technically 2 fires.
Yeah.
But
Well, you can't swap out the one.
mhm,
So
Wrath is here for forever.
yeah.
Because we have Empress, who is fire. We have Charlotte, who is poison and sleep. No, she's just sleep. Then we have Poseidon, lightning. We have Zag, who does not have an element. He's just
Earth Force.
his element is train.
Yeah. Choo choo, motherfucker. The what?
Hatsune Mizutsune.
Yeah.
Honestly, that would be adorable. That would be a great collab if they made like a Hatsune Miku Mizutsune, and instead of like bubbles, it hits you with like sound beams.
Here's your countdown, and it's Miku Miku beam.
Yeah,
Pressurized blast. Like, why is that here counting down?
it'd be so funny. Cause yeah, she could do the 1, 2, Miku Miku beam, and then it just like blasts you and your party. Everyone's screaming. But yeah, and then we have Ratha, who is fire, but he's on our team forever. There's always gonna be 2 fires because I'll probably always have at least one uh Rathian on the party because it's my favorite monster. And then Mizu, who is water. Now, from previous playthroughs of this game, there's one thing I can tell y'all about Mizutsune in this game. They are a glass cannon. Not even a glass cannon, they're a feather cannon. Because I have a Mizutsune in my party in my personal game on this. And, oh boy. Hello?
I was waiting for that to happen.
Well, I think we surprised the spider as much as.
Yeah. The subspecies version too.
Mm-hmm. I think it's still a technical attacker, though.
I believe so.
I love the Shrouded Nursilla.
Yeah.
I like Nursilla, like, overall, but Shrouded Nursilla's color scheme is just like chef's kiss.
Fair enough. I know. I remember seeing it. Like, ooh, this is nice.
Mm-hmm. Also in this game, paralysis is just a little bit more useful than sleep. Because sleep wears off the second you hit a monster.
Yeah.
Whereas paralysis can keep going.
Right. Grows a long arm. Are you referring to the teeth? The long ass jaws that come out?
I think they mean like how her front little
Oh,
arms can stretch.
Well, yeah, they could stretch, but or 2 little pincer things can also stretch out stupidly long.
Oh, the mandibles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can also stretch out stupidly long. I was like, how does that fit inside your entire body?
You would be shocked at what some creatures can do with their mandibles.
Oh, I know. It's crazy.
Like, you ever see a bobbit worm?
Yes. I think that's also how Charles described the glowing worm in one shot.
Mm-hmm.
Giant purple glowing bobbit worm.
Oh, I did not mean to use my kinship attack. Oh well.
Which, it's funny because I'm thinking about the bobbit worm again. Like, oh yeah, I also have an idea for a bobbit worm-like creature.
That makes me think of a spider that is like it's like a combination of a spider and a bobbit worm, but it looks
God.
like a spider until it decides to like stretch out after something.
Just Eva's reach just enough. It's like,
You know what? I'm gonna say bobbit worms are not kind of hot.
nope. Hold on.
Hold on.
Alright, tell me things. No. I find this conversation funny. And before I was rudely interrupted, to each their own.
Oh, shoot. I accidentally kicked the trash can.
Oh no, not the trash can.
I just randomly remembered something and I'm like, do I want to out my own family like this? So, it's fine. I'll just say cousins. But I recently witnessed some cousins of mine dealing with a wasp nest that had appeared on the side of a shed where they took a small trash can and just like clamped it over the wasp nest and then had no further plan of what to do once they caught it because they had forgotten to put so their plan was to smoke the wasp nest. So they got a small metal trash can that they had found at Home Depot. And their plan was to put burny things into the trash can and then clamp it over the wasp nest. However, they had forgotten to put the burning things into the trash can and didn't realize it until after they had clamped it down. And they were just like, what do I do? I don't know. So then they just like threw the trash can and ran.
It's your trash can now.
Yeah.
They have now armored 5.
Yeah. And I don't fully blame them for messing it up because it was like 90 to 100 degrees that day.
Fair enough. Bright and boiling.
Uh-huh.
I think most places get wasps. Not if we're wrong.
I think as long as you have like summertime, you have wasps and mosquitoes.
Yeah. There's like a very few amount of places I get. Wasps is definitely one of those things I feel like because how durable they are, it's like, yeah, go wherever we fucking feel like. It's wasps.
Or like yellow jackets or hornets or something.
Right.
I remember when I learned that there were like species of hornets that hold on.
Oh no. My luck.
Yeah, I've seen wasps get mad
Yeah.
because they got caught in like a box fan. I remember one time there was a wasp caught in the box fan, uh, and a family member of mine was like, "Hey, can you go turn off that box fan?" I was like, "Why is it making that noise?" And like, I think the motor is messed up. And they're like, "You should turn it off." So then I did, and then the wasp came out of the box fan, and it was not happy about
That
me.
is not. Is that my fault? You flew into it.
The wasp was gonna make it everyone else's problem.
Yeah, it was.
I also had a cat throw a live wasp directly at my face once.
Oh god. I have not had that, but I would not put it past my cat sometimes.
I had a cat, and they were playing with a wasp, but I didn't realize that they had a wasp. I just saw them like holding something with their two little paws. And I was like, "Oh, what you got there?" And then they like threw it like underhand with their paw directly at my face. And that's when I realized it was a wasp.
Oh no. Here.
They were probably just trying to get rid of it.
Yeah. Look at what you're here. Here you go.
Mm-hmm. What's bad about like yeah.
Yeah.
What's bad about like fans and wasps and bees and stuff like that is they don't have the wing strength. Once they get caught in like the vortex that's created by the fan, they don't have the wing strength to escape it.
Hmm.
So like they just get like sucked in.
Right.
So if you have a box fan in your window or whatever, they're gonna get pulled into it.
Right.
Pardon me.
And have a fun time.
Is that what I think it is?
What do you think it is?
A Zenogre egg?
Maybe? No problem.
Huh. Hold on, we're gonna Google this real quick. You know, question what this egg is at the same time I am.
Dude.
So I don't even think we've encountered Zenogre yet.
I don't think so. It is.
It is a Zenogre egg. Well, I'll
Hot
take
diggity
it.
dog.
I know.
What are the odds?
I mean, it's a rare dungeon, but we haven't even encountered Zenogre yet.
I know, that's what I'm like. What are the odds?
Puppy. Lightning puppy.
Yeah. One of my favorite monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Here he comes.
Watch out, he's coming right for you! Man, it's been forever,
Hmm.
but there's a commercial for Monster Hunter World that still lives in my brain where it's that actor pretending to be different monsters. Hold on one second. Uh, cause it's like, I believe Monster Hunter World was like the first one to have like full voice acting and stuff like
Mhm.
that.
Yeah.
And there's this commercial that came out when like early into the game's like development cycle where it's a bunch of actors waiting outside of a calling room for, to audition for the different roles.
Yeah.
And one of them starts talking about the monsters in Monster Hunter World. And, like, he starts pretending to be them. So he's doing stuff like ramming into tables and roaring at people and running around on all fours. And I just remember that because he's like, Narigante! And then he, like, slams into a catering table. I think it was a Japanese ad, but it's like one of my favorites.
Right. Japanese is definitely get crazy out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because then they call him and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's your turn," and like the camera pans over to him and he's like got paper in his mouth. He's just shredding it, and he just stops.
It's like, oh.
Don't go falling into the lava.
Why would I? Even if I had the monster to do it, why would I?
I know. It's like, okay, now that's great advice. Thanks.
Yeah.
I wasn't planning to. Shh. Dang it.
At least not a surprise.
Yeah.
I was kind of worried it was going to be like, oh no.
Dang it. He's using a speed attack.
Yeah, no. Speedsters.
But yeah, every time. Well, not every time, but a lot of times when I see Nergigante, that little clip plays in my brain of like this Japanese actor just running around on all fours and then smashing a catering table.
Yeah. They do have a funny little face shape.
Mm-hmm.
Bulbous crest.
They're goofy little fellows.
Right.
Thank you, Chabal, for paying more attention to my health than I am right now.
Right. Oh, yeah. Instead of moon commercials.
Oh, yeah. They were good. They were really good commercials.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Pokemon's had, like, a commercial that was on the same, like, emotional resonance as the ones
Oh.
from Sun and Moon.
I don't think so.
Also, that Hyodrum is huge. Excuse me.
Squeezed.
Also reminds me, speaking of Navarro, I believe in the most recent Monster Hunter stories, they don't have Naviru as like your sidekick.
No, I think I've seen some where you appears at some point, but you have a different character as a sidekick,
Mm-hmm.
which is nice.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't hate Naviru like some people. Oh, thank God.
Fine.
Yeah, I was just about. Okay, so I was just about to say, I don't hate Naviru like some people do.
Yeah,
I'm neutral towards him. I think sometimes he gets annoying.
that's fair.
But I think if they had made him your companion in a third game in a row, the fandom would quickly go from being like, about Naviru to I want to punt this little creature.
Right.
I don't hate Naviru.
Yeah.
Mostly because there's a part of my brain that's like, well, he could be a lot worse.
Right.
Because I think of like the trope of like tiny little super powered sidekick,
Mm-hmm.
especially in anything that's like anime themed.
Yeah.
And my brain is like, he could be so much worse.
Or I mean,
I think of like the trope of like the bumbling sidekick that like constantly causes like plans to be thwarted or gets you noticed by enemies and things like that.
yeah. That's fair. The Genshin Impact character, I get that. They have a voice. That thing I tried to play a little bit of there, and it's like, man, you have a voice that wants me to punch you.
Yeah.
It's way too high pitched for my comfort.
I think also with Naviru, the thing that keeps him from going like completely over to like annoying is that they give him little quirks that are kind of funny.
Yeah.
Like the fact that he always has to stand on something so that he's at eye level with everyone else in the party.
At least semi-eye level.
Mm-hmm. Like for some reason he always has like a barrel or a crate or a rock or a shrub that he is just having to pull over.
Right.
Makes me wonder if any game or anime has ever done the thing where they have like tiny little annoying sidekick that tags around with the party all the time, and then at the end, that tiny little annoying sidekick turns out to be evil.
I don't know. I feel like I might have seen something similar to that, but I'm not sure.
Like I feel like someone has to have done it. Where it's like, yeah, I've been tagging around with the party and now I know all of your moves and all of your abilities and stuff like that. And I was just pretending to be annoying because I don't like you. Oh my god, this is a maze. It also just makes me think if a Dark Souls game gave you a tiny little annoying sidekick, I think everyone would immediately be suspicious of this creature.
Oh, per se, yeah.
Like if you booted up like a Souls-like game or something like that, and immediately it gave you like a tiny little sidekick who was like explaining the game mechanics to you and was like super chipper and cute. I think most people who play Souls-likes would immediately be suspicious of it.
Right, yeah.
So my brain was just thinking of like what would be the weirdest game to have one of those kinds of characters. And I immediately thought of something like Elden Ring or whatever. You boot up Elden Ring and there's this tiny little puffball that's like, I'm here to guide you. Shit, I can't even remember the name of the lands in Elden Ring.
And basically, the entire thing is like lands between.
Mm-hmm.
Safely guide you through Caelid. Sure you will. This entire area, the landscape of hell, rot.
Like explains to you the mechanics and things like that, and he's like, I'm just here to help. And everyone's just like, this thing is evil, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about the one anime, but I'm also not sure of the other one. I'm pretty sure the other one's in here. I'm not particularly sure because I don't think I played and watched the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
So, to be honest. So I really feel like I have heard that trope and was like,
Oh, it reminds me of like I read about this once where it was like in Pokemon originally instead of Pikachu, Ash was supposed to have like I think a Clefairy or a Wigglytuff,
I think it's something about that,
and it was gonna be like a little asshole.
yeah. I can see it. That would be funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was gonna have like a talking Clefairy or a Wigglytuff, and it was gonna be like a little twerp asshole. But then they decided better against that.
Right, fair enough. Talking?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess depending on like what variation, because there was like I think like a movie adaptation of like something like that. Or some form was like it was just like oh blue, actually calling him like blue and things like that. I think Pikachu did speak. I remember Aaron Hansen talking about that, and people were really losing their fucking minds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that was a one-off movie, though.
Yeah, okay, it wasn't. I couldn't remember.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
There is a Pokemon movie where Pikachu talks, but it's only for a little bit.
yeah, it's like a very small thing where it was like Pikachu, why? It's like I love you. It's like okay.
Mm-hmm.
I remember people losing their fucking minds. No, it wasn't Detective Pikachu. It was like an actual anime like movie.
It was a
It was like taking place in like the beginning like series of the show where like Ash gets his Pikachu and everything. They get like beaten up by the bird Pokemon. And it's
mm-hmm.
like, why did you do that? It's like, oh, I love you. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the movie.
I can't remember what it's called either. But I remember that's where like that was like the premise of like it's just starting off like the beginning half is like a quick rundown of like all of like Blue's like Red's adventure and everything else.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I would say that one of Pikachu's like saving graces that make it just sort of a cute sidekick is the fact that it doesn't talk.
Yeah, you get what he's trying to like portray with like emotions and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
We all can't be a Meowth
Yeah, Meowth can pull it off because Meowth isn't on screen
all the
constantly.
time.
I think if Meowth was the partner Pokemon to Ash, people would get really tired of him really quickly. okay, they would get tired of him after a couple of episodes. But him being a villain
Yeah.
and being like the straight man occasionally allows for his talking to be like funny.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Pokemon I Choose You.
Yeah. It's a good movie. I love it.
Hmm. Oh, hello.
Oh. The most aggressive monster. Well, one of the most aggressive ones.
Hmm. Why?
Giggles.
I mean, I knew we were gonna fight it, but part of me was just like, why?
Why do you do this? Just one of two very hyper aggressive monsters.
Hmm.
Or are you a very sadistic, very aggressive monster?
Yeah. There was once a wasp caught in the Capcom office, and it inspired Astalo.
Yeah. We thought it got zapped, but then it just kept tagging.
Hmm.
It's like, oh no.
Well, I'm gonna guess that he's going to use either speed or technical attacks, and I'm gonna guess speed for now. Nope, I was wrong. I'm a fool. Well, I'm not gonna send out Poseidon, so it's gonna have to be Empress.
Yeah, you got this.
I probably should have done some more grinding, but I didn't quite feel it.
Fair enough.
He's cool.
He is very cool.
I think as far as doing like a bug dragon,
Yeah, I
it's
feel like
a solid
yeah,
design.
it's a very solid design. I do admire it.
Because he's got like the stained glass butterfly wings, and then he's got that weird crest on his head that like makes noises and stuff.
Yeah, full set and everything,
Mm-hmm.
and the pincer tail.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great.
All right.
No, wait, he's gonna use power attacks.
Please, yeah.
Yep. Because we were talking about Pokemon earlier. Uh, it does also make me think about like so bug Pokemon overall. They're not very powerful and stuff,
Yeah.
but like when Nintendo does design or like Game Freak when they do design like a bug Pokemon that'll fuck you up, it
Mhm.
very much reads that way when you see it.
Yeah. I really has some very strong bug Pokemon in my time.
Hmm.
I always manage to at least get one Pokemon of whatever type that's like stupidly strong.
Bug Pokemon they are cool.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of them are not very powerful.
No.
They tend not to do very well as far as like defense goes.
Yeah. And depending on like what dual typing they have, it could be like worse for like how weak they can be.
Hmm. I think about what Frostmoth.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely gorgeous designed Pokemon. Has the downside of being
Dual type.
both
Yeah.
ice and bug.
Yeah. 4 times weak to freaking fire.
4 times weak to fire, 4 times weak to rock.
Yeah.
Has no defense because ice types overall, I think, have
Jack defense, even though they
Mhm.
try to make them look like they should have a good amount of defense, it's like, oh, it's like this is fine.
I'm sure there's a way you can make Frostmoth work on a team,
Yeah,
but you definitely wouldn't have one that's like the heavy hitter of your team.
I think you'd have. I think it would have to be like. I had to do like stasis stuff and then like jump away the everything else to speed up on whatever you're tagging.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's also people who's like, oh yeah, I have to do this and like swap out all my stats and boosts to this particular Pokemon and have them wail on via like a class cannon or something.
Yeah.
So I feel like I've seen stuff do that, and it's like, oh, okay. All these like attack boosts and everything, attack and speed boosts, and it's like, and now we do freaking baton pass, and they swap, give all buffs to that Pokemon, and bam, instantaneous give because of like something else they have, some like a random ability, which is insane. Faster to fly.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of really good bug type Pokemon, but my brain is drawing a blank. And it's not that they don't exist, it's just that I can't think of them right now. I remember in Gen 5, I had a Galvantula that was pretty good.
Yeah,
I maxed out its speed, and it was just like, it was, like I said, a speed monster.
yeah. I had the I can't think of the name of the Pokemon, but it's the basically like I had like the Dynamax or whatever, but it looked like a giant flying saucer. Like that particular
Oh, I know.
Pokemon.
Yeah, I know
I
which
had
one.
that one. I think it was pretty strong. I don't know if it was like one of my strongest ones, but
Scalicipede's really good too.
yeah.
Scalicipede is tanky and it does a ton of damage
Mhm.
and it has a cool design.
Yeah.
That's how I say it, Scalicipede. Oh man, there was also that one centipede Pokemon from Sword and Shield, the fire one.
Oh yeah.
Also, Golisopod.
Yeah.
That's a decent one. I mean, I think that's a fair way to pronounce it.
Yeah. I suck at pronouncing things in general, so. It's just that bad with names in general. Like, this thing kind of describe it to you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's so many Pokemon, and only some of them ever have their names said aloud.
Yeah. I know, that's the problem. It's like, oh, yeah, that's how you're supposed to say it? Yeah.
It reminds me of like one of the weirder pronunciations I've ever heard for Suicune, which was I think it wasn't all that. It was like Swisoon or something like that.
I feel like I've heard something like that.
Uh
What the
huh.
fuck you say?
Yeah. What'd you call me?
Yeah.
Shoot, now it's using speed attacks because it's in the air.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
not
back
for,
down.
yeah, I was gonna say not for long though.
Yeah. Dude, shoot that damage, but by golly, you knocked it out of the air.
Hmm. Now that I think about it, like looking back at Generation 1 Pokemon too, even Butterfree wasn't like too bad of a
Mm,
bug type Pokemon.
yeah.
I remember back in the day, at one point playing Pokemon Yellow, and because you have a more limited amount of Pokemon that you can have in that game,
Mm,
uh, I remember using Butterfree to get through Sabrina's gym.
yeah.
Cause like, okay, so like for those who don't know, back in the first gen, Psychic type was like almost overpowered because Dark type didn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
So you had to use either Ghost type, which was also weak against Psychic, or you had to use Bug type. But yeah, Psychic type used to be like overpowered.
Yeah.
Hmm. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's even the whole reason they introduced Dark types was because they realized Psychic type was like almost OP.
Right. Nothing was able to stop it much.
And then later they added fairy types in order to also nerf dragon types a bit and give some other types a bit more shine.
Yeah.
Like poison types, which I think were kind of underutilized up until that point. Wow,
It is.
I was only half paying attention to that fight too. Cheval, don't look at me like that.
Yeah.
You almost destroyed the world in the last game. You don't get to be like, don't make impulsive decisions.
Yeah. You deal with trauma, but at the same time.
Also, like, I don't know. I think I I like this game. I will give mild criticism here for this whole quote unquote apparent revenge arc where they're like, you just want to get Nergigante because he killed your grandfather, and it's like they don't really uh get that across very well with the main character because it feels like everyone's just saying that, but the main character is just sort of going along with whatever's happening.
Right.
I feel like they could have added, if they really wanted to make it seem like the main character just wants to like kill Nergigante, I feel like they could have added some more scenes or some slightly different behaviors.
Right. Fair enough.
But it just sort of comes across like everyone's like, "Oh, you just want revenge," and my character's like, "I'm just going along with what you guys are doing right now."
Yeah. I'm first on the track back.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna trek back normally rather than fast travel, so I can level up some of my monsties. Yeah, I was worried I didn't grind quite enough, but then I only half paid attention to that fight and somehow won. Yeah, uh, I think that is what happened. They wanted the main character to be super easy for like a self insert. So they essentially gave them like no personality.
Mm.
I mean, they have a bit of personality. They're a bit goofy, but when it comes to certain things that the characters seem to intuit as your motive,
Yeah.
it just doesn't quite click. I'm trying to think of how to like phrase it.
It's not not holding on to where it should be.
Mhm.
Which I assume with 3, which I haven't played 3 yet. I've only seen snippets. I think they might give those characters a bit more intrigue.
Mhm.
I think there was even more voice lines, things like that.
And I think even with a silent protagonist,
Yeah.
you could make it more apparent that they want revenge.
Mm.
Like, I feel like most games would have a cutscene where a character is talking to your character and whatever they're saying is being implied.
Yeah.
Uh, and the other character would be like, "Oh, so you've been thinking about this a lot," or you haven't slept in a while since we saw that near Gigante. But there's not
Yeah.
enough scenes like that.
Yeah. What drew 4 up, sorry.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming they don't add stuff like that into the game, like more little cutscenes here and things. I think they're afraid of just slogging down the game with cutscenes. Little like little interruptions to the gameplay of like, oh, this for
Yeah,
story.
I mean, I get that,
Yeah.
but other Monster Hunter games have more cutscenes.
Oh, I know. I feel like Wilds is that here lately. When I last time when I think about it, I was like, I think I don't know a lot of random cutscenes. You like jump into it real fast. I'm like,
Uh-huh.
whoa.
I think also with Wilds and Worlds, they do a pretty good job
Yeah.
of building the side characters as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trapped in the lava bay.
Yeah. I didn't mind co-op games, even though I had nobody to play with co-op games with until I got like up with my brother. But like I didn't mind it too much. Even now, when I mainly play by myself, I don't have a lot of people to play games with. I have like one or two.
Yeah, my internet is so bad. It's like there's so often times where I want to play games with other people, but like my internet is very bad. Like the other day Duella sent me I think like two TikToks and I could not watch either one of them
Oh,
cuz it was just stuck in like the little red circle blue circle loading hell.
oh no.
For those who don't know, in my own home, I believe I have like satellite internet and I swear to god this company, I'm not going to say what company is my provider, but I swear to god the company must have like a singular satellite.
I would.
And it's like, if it's not on your side of the planet, you're just not going to get very good internet.
Again, I would. Mine just sometimes depends if it decides to play nice with me.
hmm
Mine's and it's okay, but at the same time, it's like there'll be times where it's just like, you know what would be fun? Not working. Like this is fun.
Yeah, I could see that too. The guy who installed it, I could see that he probably didn't install it correctly. Because my provider also, their customer service is terrible.
Yeah,
They're very much like, oh, it's not working? Well, go fuck yourself.
yeah.
You want to upgrade your package?
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Um,
Yeah, damn it. You know what? We're
fine.
gonna fight this monkey.
Take your anger out of the monkey.
You might have had the same provider because they're like a local provider. Oh, also, I don't know if I've brought this up before. I might have, but Cheval there, the little side character that's tagging along, his Rathian has a missing talon on her wing. And that's because in the first game, the main character slices it off in a fight, not intending to like actually hurt her, but it happens.
Yeah.
Because Cheval is like determined to like destroy the world.
Yeah.
Cheval escalates like crazy now that I think about it
It's
in the
extreme.
first game. Because, okay, so Cheval's whole thing in the first game is that a Nargacuga kills his mother. He's out hanging out with his friends. Because the main character, Cheval, and another character, Lila, I believe her name was. Yeah, he's the rival in the first game. So, but you start out as friends. So you, Lila, and Cheval like go outside of your village, because you're like looking for monster eggs, I believe. Uh, you're just going out and doing dumb kid shit because you have a dragon.
Yeah.
Because at that point, I believe you have Ratha, and you're like, oh, well, we have a dragon. We can go out and explore. We don't need an adult.
Something like that.
hmm It's been a long time since I played the first one, but it's
Same.
something like that.
Yeah.
And so, you sneak out of your village, and while you sneak out, the village gets attacked by like a Nargacuga. And so at this point, Cheval already has a Monstie egg, which is a Rathian. And the Nargacuga like makes a beeline for Cheval's house. I don't think there was actually even a reason. It just picked there.
Yeah.
And rather than escape the house when the Nargacuga was like tearing it apart, Cheval's mother hides in the attic with the Rathian egg because she doesn't want it to get destroyed, and so the Nargacuga kills her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that bitch. Uh, and at first, Cheval just wants revenge against the Nargacuga that, attacked the village. But then he gets revenge against the Nargacuga, and it doesn't make him feel any better. So he starts to he decides basically that he's gonna destroy all monsters.
Yeah.
and he escalates from like the world would be better off without monsters to the world is terrible and chaos happens all the time, so I'm going to just destroy everything.
Yeah.
And then at the last minute, he's like, oh, wait, actually, destroying all life would be bad.
Yeah. I'm part of that life.
Uh huh. Hold on.
It is a very big leap. It goes out of control real fast.
Yeah, he does. I think part of what causes him to make that leap is several characters telling Cheval, like, hey, if you destroy all of the monsters in the world, you will throw the environment so out of balance that everyone will probably die as a result. They're kind of important to the ecology of the world.
Yeah.
Uh, and I think that leads Cheval to being like, well, then this is an imperfect and terrible world. Uh, so then he unleashes an elder dragon who only wants to destroy everything. And then, literally at the last minute, like, he literally rides it out of the gate of the castle where it's been held. And then it starts to destroy things. And he's like, actually, this is bad.
Yeah.
I might not be as committed to the whole destroying a life as I thought I was.
Right.
So then you have to defeat that elder dragon.
Suppose.
Mm-hmm. Because Cheval is like nowhere near powerful enough to destroy it. But that little bird charm you see him wear is a charm that his mom gave him. But yeah, at one point there is a scene where uh oh, here you go. At one point I believe there's a scene in the first game where you're fighting and of course Cheval's like, oh, you were always weak. You would never be able to defeat me. And then you like hit him and his wrath is super powerful and you manage to like slice clean through one of her talons. And that's why she's missing the tip of her talon even now. But yeah, it is a huge leap, and it also makes me like, Cheval, you of anyone should understand
Yeah.
like people being really reckless. I feel like you should have better skills with de-escalation on this kind of thing.
Right.
And I believe also in the anime, Cheval not only has a Rathian, but he gets a Nargacuga. Like after he kills the Nargacuga, that killed his mother, I believe in the anime, he picks up a Nargacuga egg, and it's implied that the reason why that Nargacuga was so crazy about attacking the village and stuff was because their nest was really close.
Yeah.
And I believe in the anime it's like hinted that the reason he takes the Nargacuga in is because he kind of feels a little bad. But he frames it like, oh, well, I'll just raise this Nargacuga to be a killer of Nargacugas, you know?
Yeah.
Which, probably not healthy, Cheval, to keep around the animal that, like, killed your mother.
Right. Sarah with evil intent.
Mm-hmm. Just gonna fast travel.
I'll say if you go back up.
What?
Turn around.
Go this way?
Right. Right. No, he's going the right way. There's a little right to it.
Oh, okay.
It's like a little offshoot. There you go.
Hold on, I'm trying not to
Oh,
run into. Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to run into these guys.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Quick glance at the map and others.
Yeah, it's a bit fucked up. Yeah, if I remember correctly, because I've seen bits of the anime for Monster Hunter stories, he does, like I say, keep a Nargacuga around. And is like, I'll raise it to destroy other Nargacuga.
Yeah. And now you're out of the lava maze.
Nice. Into the second lava maze.
Yeah. Immediately out of that one. Shortest maze ever.
Yeah. Also, because that reminds me, I do think it. I get why Capcom didn't do it, but I do think it's a shame that this game doesn't have a villain story arc.
Right.
I think this game would become like 10,000% better if there was an optional villain story arc.
I don't know.
Oh, oh, now it's on.
This is no, I don't know, guys. Didn't see the little part.
Mhm. Though to be fair, I feel like a lot of games. There's some games that like would genuinely benefit if it gave you like an optional villain route.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I can't name them at the time, but I do feel like there are more games where it's like it would be cool if you could switch to the villain side at some point,
Right.
even as like a new game plus thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think about how a lot of RPGs have that moment where the bad guy is like, "You should join us," and even if you say yes, it's framed as your character being sarcastic or something.
Yeah.
Because of like, oh, I can tell you don't really mean it when you say that. You know,
Yeah.
uh, I think it'd be cool if some games on the second playthrough, when you say yes to the villain, uh, it results in you actually being able to join the villain team.
Right.
But I think this story would also benefit from that kind of thing on a new game plus sort of thing. Because like so much of the game is people trying to kill Ratha because they're convinced of. Are you kidding me? Now he's using technical attacks because he's mad. But because like so much of the game is like people either trying to steal Ratha from you because they want to use him for evil, or people wanting to kill Ratha because they think that he's evil. And I think it'd be neat if on a new game plus, if you could just be like, you know what? Fuck everybody.
Yeah.
You just become like the most terrifying and fearsome rider out there.
Right.
Like maybe you don't have to like end the world, but you could certainly be a threat to it forever.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
Ouch.
that's why.
But again, your arm is also weak to fire.
Oh yeah. Not the best place to have a weakness to fire.
Yeah. Fire belching monkey.
Hmm. Oh dang, I wasn't paying attention again.
No, full health. So
Yeah. Also, to those in chat who feel that they know enough monsters to answer this question, if you guys had to pick a monster to be your partner, which one would you pick? Because I already feel like for me, it would have to be Pink Rathian.
that's fair.
Uh, I'll say no Elder Dragons.
Yeah, that was a little crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Something very close to the ground. Oh, I feel like there are monsters that would fit that because
Yeah.
it's like they drag their stomachs when they run around. Oh, Dodogama,
Yeah.
the big.
Little jaw.
Uh-huh. Yeah, the one with the big fat jaw.
Picks up rocks and does stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember. That sounds right.
I don't know the first one, the Jin Dahi,
So
but
is it?
Gyros is the Cobra Dogs.
Oh yeah, no, this is from the new monster game. Giant fucker.
Oh.
Giant ice monster.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that one.
He's dope.
Organ Dragon?
Yeah, he's basically like an organ dragon. How he like looks and things like that. He's
Oh.
like metally.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm thinking how he sounds too. He kind of almost sounds like an organ.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, you mean like an organ, the instrument.
Yeah. He also has a crazy fucking attack.
What's his attack?
He basically does like a big ass AoE attack where he's like basically like freezes around him and then like pulling. I think he like pulls in air and then he like does like big ass blast attack from his point of origin.
Oh shoot! I used the speed attack. I should use power.
I don't know. I think his armor also like or gives you organ vibes.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Seeing his armor, he definitely has like organ vibes. Oh shoot!
Oh no!
I fumbled the controller.
No no!
That was my fault. But because I went to like spin it. I went to rotate the controller so I could properly spin it, and then
Yeah.
I fumbled.
Oops. Oregon's a pretty good one too.
Mm-hmm.
And he's it. You don't fly too far. He kind of like glides to tree.
Yeah, the thing is though, if you're afraid of heights, I think that would be terrifying to
That would be
ride on.
terrifying. I get it though. It's like you don't. He glides, but like I get it though.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying because he climbs up real high and then he jumps.
I mean, Toby, Oregon kind of also does that. He can climb up shit and attack you from afar.
Yeah. I just think it would be different between Odogaron and because Odogaron, you could ostensibly just keep him on the ground.
Yeah, I think anyway, like lions, they like get up to like certain areas and then continue on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like jump to tree. Kind of just goes. If he jumps on something, he's for something. They're like he's gonna eat. I'd probably go with Raydell. I love Raydell.
I've already said Pink Rathian for me.
Yeah.
Either Pink Rathian or what is the one? I can't believe I can't think of her name. Dread Queen Rathian.
Oh yeah.
She's so cool.
That's fair.
Don't you call me a simp? You're the last person. If I was in a Monster Hunter writer universe, yeah. If I was in a Monster Hunter writer universe and I had a Dread Queen Rathian, I would be the biggest, smuggest asshole about it.
Nonsense.
I'm like, oh yeah? Oh, you know, just my little wyvern here, and then it's like Dread Queen. Oh, now I remember. I wanted to see armor stuff.
Yeah, I'd probably go with Raydell because I just really like Raydell.
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing him like, I want this monster. I need this thing in my existence.
Part of Dread Queen's whole thing is that she's so poisonous that even like her scales are poisonous.
Yeah.
And so she can
like
create
deadly poison.
Mm-hmm. She can create clouds of like poison shed scales.
Mm-hmm.
Those are good too.
Yeah.
Asklow's armor.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm. That actually looks not half bad.
Yeah.
It's got like a gladiator vibe going on.
Yeah.
Nursilla armor, which is for the shrouded Nursilla.
Yeah.
And then the Kangala armor.
Kangala.
Comparing stats.
I imagine you get poisoned a lot. You probably have to wear some special gear not to get poisoned by something that has poisonous scales.
You would have to have like armor, and you would also have to have a filter mask. But I want to say that the anime for Monster Hunter Stories literally addresses that, and it's like, oh yeah, if your monster breathes poison, you have like a mask to filter that out.
Yeah, I think of people writing certain monsters that can breathe poison.
Now, how often would I accidentally poison myself? Probably at least once.
At least once a week.
There would be at least there would be at least one point where it's like brushing your scales or something like that, and some powder comes off of it, and I'm just like, oh, that's not good. Just pass out on the floor.
Yeah.
It's like that meme where he's like slapping the car hood, and he's like, oh, this can fit so many whatever in it.
Mm-hmm.
I do that to like Drag Queen Rathalos, and it unleashes a cloud of spores, and I just pass out.
Yeah. And Bronco, the gas mask runs up, slap you on the cart and walk you out.
It also makes me think of one of my favorite versions of that meme where it's like guy at a car lot, and he's like, cargo space? He's like, cargo space? And he goes, no, cargo road.
Cargo road. Microdose the poison salt and buff. It's a little off.
Yeah.
And you're like a super microdose, and I know that it's like deadly poison.
Yeah, you would have to take the tiniest dose of it imaginable.
The tiniest little, like, this is like, and it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I like the hammer is just an axe, and I'm like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
It's like one of two axe-based hammers. The other one's Elder Elder Dragon. Or made from an Elder Dragon, say.
I was just doing some comparisons. I think I'm gonna, for now, keep the Lagiacrus armor because I like the kinship boost.
That's fair. If you, I'm assuming it doesn't give you because you haven't actually fought one. You have the ivory version. Because I think it would negate your weakness to fire.
Oh yeah.
You'd just be weak to lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, you'd be weak to dragon because you have lightning resistance.
Yeah, I think you're right on that, but I haven't fought him yet. Although I think I saw one.
He was outside the gold tunnel before you fast traveled.
Oh yeah. I probably avoided him.
You did. It's like, dang. You know, it'll help us to me. Yeah, sick on a tree.
Hold on 1 second. Okay. I was just checking something. No, down to the Wiberian lady.
Yeah.
Okay, that, I don't know why that got me a bit, where it's just like, oh yeah, we took care of Astalos. Let's like take a break.
Yeah, take 5.
Man, could you imagine in a Monster Hunter Writer universe how much it would cost to just keep your monster fed?
Right, I imagine. Especially the bigger they get.
Mm-hmm.
So, oof.
Because I remember, like, it just randomly popped in my brain. Oh, but, I'll probably talk through this cutscene. But, I remember when I was a kid watching this, like, dinosaur documentary. And they talked about how, like, the T-Rex, like, ate a ton of meat. And then they demonstrated that by filling wheelbarrows with hamburger meat to show how much meat it would be. And that is one of those things that stick in my head of like 5 wheelbarrows of hamburger meat.
It's a lot of meat.
Unleash the Matza to go terrorize the outside like a cat. Yeah. Hell, it's a Dread Queen Rathalos. Who's gonna stop her?
Right.
Pull into the McDonald's drive-thru on a dragon. Yeah, I'll take everything.
Yeah. I want everything on your menu.
Yeah, just dump it out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
You don't even have to cook it. Matter of fact, that might make her mad. I land my Dread Queen Rathalos in the parking lot, and I land on a Cybertruck. It crumples like a tin can.
Right.
I also just had the thought of like, if your Monstie was like a Zinogre or something like that, just brushing his fur, you would have to wear like full rubber clothing
Right.
to avoid like gathering up just the most horrific static charge imaginable.
I imagine. Have to debug them before you bam. Or you go with her.
Mm-hmm. You couldn't even like fully debug them because that's where their electricity comes from.
I know. That's why you have to debug them so you don't have to worry about the charge as much.
Yeah.
The less charge, the better.
You just have to like wear rubber gloves and you have to catch all of the little lightning bugs on them and put it into a jar until you're done brushing your dog.
Yeah. At least the only when you get zapped, it's not gonna like fry you.
Yeah. It's like before you brush your Zinogre's fur, make sure you're properly grounded.
Yeah. Oh, there's one now.
Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna fight it. I'll think about it. Because I'm grinding right now anyway. I have 2 monsters with the weak point of lightning, which means I have 3 technically.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just use Empress. Look around. I'm trying to get a sneak attack.
Right.
His tail is right in our face.
Right. Oh, it's this close.
Ivory Lagiacris is also just a really cool subspecies.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Did the other Lagiacris subspecies have anything going for them other than just being like more powerful lightning?
Talking about the abyss.
Well, because I'm talking about like, okay, so you have Lagiacris, you have Ivory Lagiacris, and you have Abyssal.
Mhm.
And I'm pretty sure they're all lightning based.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, do they have what their gimmicks are, so to speak? Is it just like more powerful lightning?
I think the Gaiacus, Abyssal Gaiacus has a dragon.
That somehow doesn't surprise me. Or I should say that makes sense to me.
Yeah. What else does it? What is more thunder?
I mean, they're all really cool, especially Abyssal.
Yeah, Abyssal is definitely cool. I thought it would also be a dragon, but apparently this gives you elemental weak to Dragon Blight and Thunder Blight and Water Blight. The weakness to Dragon and Earth if you're in Monster Hunter XR.
Mm-hmm. It also just makes me think of like you have a Lagiacrus as your monstie, and you're just like out in the front yard with the hose spraying it down.
Yeah. Sitting there just this head held high like a big old lizard. Just,
Yeah. Also, in any setting where people have like monsties, the only way that you don't end up being just like an absolute menace to the neighborhood is if multiple people have monsties.
right. Yeah, they're very pretty. And the Abyssal is like almost solid black with like blue.
Mm-hmm. So I think the idea is like its dark color scheme makes it hard to see.
Mm-hmm.
I think the newest Monster Hunter Stories 2 also brings back the Dread Queen Rathalos.
I think so.
Or Rathian. So I
Mm-hmm.
think it brings back Dread King and Dread Queen.
I believe so. I believe like I've seen something like that.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna stretch just a little bit.
Stretch the legs. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Also, just so y'all can see, this is me riding around on my ivory Lagiacris.
Yeah.
He's very slinky
Nice.
from above, so you can see his running animation.
Yeah.
Then he has the roar ability that causes monsters to flinch. Oh yeah, Lagiacris is very close to the ground. You would just have to like be okay with occasional ocean travel though.
Yeah.
But Ivory and regular Lagiacris don't go deep like the Abyssal, so
Yeah.
it does make me think though, someone riding a Lagiacris though, and it starts diving, and they're like, hold on.
Wait.
Because there are armors in Monster Hunter that allow you to breathe underwater, but I could just imagine someone in a panic being like, oh, wait, as they try to get the helmet on.
Freaking out.
Mm-hmm. To be totally fair, now thinking about it, I don't know what Ivory Lagiacris's deal is. Because, like, so Abyssal Lagiacris is that color, uh, because, come on. Oh well. Abyssal Lagiacris is that color so that it's hard to see in the depths where it lives. And then with regular Lagiacris, it being such a bright blue is totally fine because that makes it harder to see from the surface.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're like on the surface looking down at the water, it's harder to see something that's like blue or gray.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like Ivory Lagiacris would like stand out like a sore thumb.
I don't know what's implied, at least in my mind. Like, it almost feels like a final version. Like this has like a thing where like loses all color pigmentation upside on a scale, and, like
Mm-hmm.
spikes in parts of its scales.
Yeah. Yeah, it could just be like a mutation that kept going.
Yeah. But he loses his weakness to fire. He gains dragon.
Hmm.
From what I can tell.
Maybe that's just it, that it loses its weakness to fire, but a cost of that is losing like the color in its scales.
Yeah. Right. Finds some cool areas.
Mm-hmm.
I can see.
Yeah, I can see that. It does make me wonder though. And it's not the only one. It would not be the only one. But Monster Hunter does. Oh, shoot.
Like a hip check of death.
Monster Hunter does have a precedent for uh reptilians living in Arctic climates.
Hmm.
So now I'm just like, how would that work? Like, how would a reptile or a cold-blooded creature stay warm? Unless Ivory-Lagivus just isn't warm, isn't cold-blooded.
Yeah, maybe. Warmed up by lightning, it's producing its scales.
That could work, actually. It could actually heat itself with its own lightning.
Yeah.
Because plasma produces quite a bit of heat.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're not necessarily confirmed to be cold-blooded, I think, but it's just sort of implied by their reptilian look.
Yeah. Because I think of the. I can't think of it. It's sort of the with the big old land shark frog. I think
Zamtrius.
Zamtrius. But I think because he can add ice to his being, he can actually warm himself up to both thaw and then cool himself off to get that ice armor. That's what is implied.
Mhm.
I think of the one that was mentioned earlier with the Oregon dragon. That because it can also heat up and cool down, and like it can instantaneously freeze because it can walk up on like sides of walls and things like that upside down entirely. It is in like zero gravity environment because it basically instantaneously freezes where its feet lands, just freezes himself and then thaws it as he's going.
You know, that makes as much sense as almost anything else in Monster Hunter.
Yeah, the monster is nuts. Yeah, beta shit.
But, also, I don't know if you've ever seen this monster, but another sort of like cold-blooded or implied to be cold-blooded monster that lives in the Arctic is, it's called the oh my god, I hate saying this name. It's like Narjaraja or something like that. It's a big snake.
Okay.
Do you remember the big snake?
I feel like it.
Yeah, it's a big snake and it creates noise with it's got like these like bone plates all over its body that it rattles.
Yeah.
And it does it so hard that it creates like sound damage essentially.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
It's
It's
got
one of the few snake monsters we have.
I wish they would bring it back. It's
I
so
do too.
cool.
Right? That and its subspecies.
That too.
Oh, it's part of the damage for those who don't know.
Okay. Najarala. That's how I think you say it.
I think so.
It's Najarala. Yeah, it's really cool. It's another monster I think they should absolutely bring back.
Mm-hmm.
Although, saying that, I think about it all the time where it's like, they should bring back this monster and they should bring back this monster. I feel like some people at Capcom have to be like, enough already. There's like 100 monsters in this game.
Right.
We can't put them all in.
Right, yeah. I know there's other times I'm judging you, weird judgment. But I'll take it. Dirt jellyfish.
Like one day there's gonna be
Yeah.
one day there's gonna be like a press conference or something like that for Monster Hunter, and some Capcom official is just gonna like scream into the crowd.
Right.
And be like, we can't bring back every monster. They all have complicated animation.
Right. I remember the mammoth was supposed to be like, people were like, oh yeah, it was leaked for the Monster Hunter Wilds, and it's like, it was like this certain area. I'm like, is it though? I don't think it would fit. I don't think she would fit in this area
Yeah.
for more reasons than one. Especially now knowing how I know that area is, it's like there's no way she would make it in this area. She would be so trapped in a certain spot.
I feel like if they did bring back Gamut, uh, they would have to make it an arena fight.
Yeah.
Just because, like, so far, even in the icy areas that they have had in more recent Monster Hunter games, they're not big enough for Gamut to just be stomping around.
Right. Yeah. This new Wilds is definitely not bad. Yeah, I was thinking. I couldn't remember what the dirt jellyfish was. Like I can't remember what it was.
I have no idea what the dirt jellyfish is.
If I remember correctly, he's an elevator dragon. He's just basically just one big round boy with
Oh,
tendrils, like dirt and moss,
it's
whatnot
like
going on top of him.
Yama something.
Yeah, he's it on there.
Yeah, Yamasukami.
Yeah, like I couldn't remember the name, but I knew which one he was talking about. Like, at first, I'm like dirt jellyfish. Then it came to mind, like, oh,
that one would have to be like not an arena battle necessarily, but they would have to bring you to a totally different area. I think about the one fight with the big earth dragon that you have in Monster Hunter Wild, where you're running from different points and blasting it with cannons.
Oh yeah, the first, basically the first monster you're introduced to.
Mm-hmm.
You can like run around on his back end.
Mm-hmm. I think they would have to do something like that.
I think that's it. I know he's big, but I can't remember how big he was.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the one who's never actually fought him. Always in like clips.
I've also never fought him, but I've seen clips, and that's how I assume they would have to do it. They'd have to have you like fight it sort of in sections where it's like, oh, now you shoot at it, and now it's slowed down, so you can jump on its back and get resources and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's the dying question.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
that's a good question. Legambi would be cool to see get a variant.
Right. Yeah.
I think you could do like a mud variant of Legambi pretty easily.
Yeah.
Part of me is like Rathian, but it's like no, Rathian has enough variants.
Right. They have pink. They have gold.
Mm-hmm.
They have dread. No.
No.
Years ago, I remember that way back when I was like, oh man, this would be cool if I had a variant, but I can't remember what those ones were. It's a while. I thought, like, or why did I feel like she can get a variant at some point?
See, I'm thinking more. I'm trying to think of like monsters that I know that would benefit from like an elemental type or something.
Yeah. Well, I thought, but like again, it's been so long, so I thought about it. I'm like, I don't know which ones I had. Usually thought of like what would be cool to get ones.
It would be cool to see maybe Mizutsune get a variant.
Got a third one.
Yeah. Because Mizutsune, I mean, Mizutsune has some variants. I'm talking about one with a different element.
Yeah. Well, so it'll be a third element.
A third element? What do you mean?
Mizusune is an element.
Yeah, it
That's
has
fire.
water. But I'm talking about a different element.
Yeah, it's fire.
There's a fire Mizutsune?
Yeah.
You're bullshitting me. I don't believe you.
I fought that one.
I'm not even looking at what's happening on the screen. I don't believe you. Muddy Mike doesn't count. Yeah. You've seen, okay, well, I guess everyone's aware of a Mizutsune variant I've never seen in my entire life. Because I always thought that Mizutsune was only water.
Yeah, it is a fire element. Just for the sake of using fire element.
Hold on, the fight's on pause for a second.
Yeah, there's. Yeah. Okay, so there's Soul Seeker one, and there's Violet one. There's that one.
Yeah.
Fire element. I
What?
fought
I've
it.
never seen this in my
I
life.
fought that one.
Who is this
Then there's
person?
Soul Seeker, who has like a flame coming out of its fucking eye.
Yeah,
It has
Soul
fire.
Seeker.
It's water and fire.
Okay. I didn't know that he was water and fire.
And of course, Apex is just big ass one. Also water and fire. And Blast Element.
Oh. See, I was about to say Blast Element or something like that for Mizutsune.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I fought the Violet one. It's a pain in the ass. He's definitely on. I was like, man, it's like I definitely fought it. It's like I'm not going crazy.
I've never fought it, nor do I remember it.
Oh, it's in Rise. It's way farther in Rise. I fought it in Rise, and it's like a pain in the fucking ass. Because you go fight it in a certain area that you finally enough fight an Elder Dragon at, and it sucks ass. Fight the damn thing.
Oh, I like Alumudron, to be totally honest with you. He's a little bastard. He's like Mizutsune if you turned up the bastard dial. Okay, I can understand that because I hate Gravios.
Yeah, I also don't like
For that
Gravios.
same reason, and for that, I'm gonna make my answer that Gravios should get a subspecies that just explodes when it
just instantaneously dies.
Yeah. That's my alignment. I'm neutral gay. Chaotic gay. Oh, I have to stretch. But yeah, that's my final answer. It's Gravios and it's Blast Element, except it walks on to fight you, and then it overheats and explodes.
Yeah.
Then the victory music starts playing.
Right. Good luck trying to capture that sucker.
Yeah, you can't capture him.
Yeah. He doesn't know.
The only way you can capture him is if he doesn't see you first.
Yeah,
Because otherwise he'll be like, hunters, and then he explodes.
yeah. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Oh, we actually met once before. What?
Yeah, he's like that robot from Futurama. You say
Yeah.
something that surprises him and he explodes.
That's right.
Oh, here's one for you though, because Basil Geese got brought up. A variant of Basil Geese that is absolutely silent.
Oh.
Like he doesn't scream or anything to announce his presence. He's like smaller and he's absolutely silent until he drops a bunch of bombs on you.
God.
Yeah.
Oh.
You just hear all you hear is like a whistle when he shows up, and that's like the bombs falling.
Stealth bomber.
Hmm.
You know what we need to bring back and also get a subspecies for? Gobble.
Oh, Gobble! Yeah, that would be cool. They should just make like a sand variant of Gobble.
Yeah. Actually, they have.
Nebel Snarf.
Yeah, Nebel Snarf.
Except the difference between Nebel Snarf and Gobble is Gobble has those poison spikes on his back.
Poison?
I thought they did poison.
Oh, they can paralyze you.
Okay. It's been forever. It's been like over 10 years since we fought Gobble.
I was like, huh?
For some reason, I was thinking he could shoot them out of his back and that they were poisoned.
Although that would be very terrifying. Terrifying. What if it could poison and paralyze you? It's like fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Make him very vibrant in color.
Yeah. They're talking about those Russian lady pilots who would turn off their engines so that they would be completely silent.
Oh yeah.
Make a very you could call it the Night Witch.
Yeah.
Because that was their nickname, and it's a variant of the Basil Geese that becomes completely silent right before it slams into you at full speed or drops something on you.
Right. Just around there it is.
That would be terrifying. A monster that you know it's locked onto you when you can't hear it anymore.
Yeah, really. Just goes deadly quiet, like, what's going on?
Yeah, like you hear it and then all of a sudden the music cuts out and you don't hear the noise anymore and you're just like, oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah, either bring back Gobble or bring back Nebel Snarf and give him a variant.
Oh, Monster Hunter Explorer apparently has a witch goal.
Yeah, it was
That has
a
no pictures for it though.
it was a crossover with Madoka Magica that they did.
Yeah. I was like, oh, cool. I was gonna see what the picture looked like, but it's like, no. Can't even see what the Gaiacus version that they have in here would look like. It's like, well, fine. I also don't want to see what Thunder Bubble Minnesota will look like because I know it won't show me. I forgot that the Aganator had a glacial version.
Seragios would be a cool monster to get a variant. My immediate thought is like a version of Seragios that has like the little spiky scales that it shoots out, but they explode and you have to roll to get it off of you before it explodes.
Right. A variant of Brachydios.
That could be cool.
Because the only one he has related to is Raging Brachydios.
Mm-hmm. If you could give Brachydios an element that wasn't blast, what would you give him?
You probably give him poison because it would also work with the slime thing that he has going on.
True.
Just be big old puddles of poison. Probably like deadly poison if I had to go. Just giving him to the extreme. We don't need it. Ice. Big old ice spikes coming out of the ground wherever he punches. That'd be pretty cool. Explodes into ice shards.
Mm-hmm. That could be cool.
Oh yeah, that too.
But I believe Shara was suggesting a variant for Diablos.
No, no.
Or not Diablos, Deviljho.
No, I guess. Oh, no.
Yeah, Deviljho doesn't really have any elemental variants that I can think of.
I don't think
He just has variants that get more angry and hungry.
Of course, is no more warm than Savage Deviljho. It is constant hunger at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Which, first time fighting one in, like, world, and I'm like, the images are true!
Yeah.
Because I've never fought a Savage Deviljho before, until, like, Worlds, and it's like, seeing one, I was like, oh god, it's true! I think I actually have that video of me fighting one very casually on, like, one of the earlier videos on my YouTube. You have to scroll down quite a ways after all the other uploads I've put up. I think there's no other commentary, it's just me playing it.
Well, there we go. But, then that's pretty funny, honestly.
Right.
The first time I encountered him was all the way back in Monster Hunter 3. I was...
Surprisingly, I did not fight him in 3.
Mm-hmm. I fought him in 3. It was certainly an event.
I can imagine.
It was terrifying.
Yeah, I imagine.
The first time I encountered him, I didn't fight him, though. I was on a quest to slay a Crimson Querapeko, which, I'm sure you guys know Querapeko. But it's basically a big bird that can...
Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate.
Mm-hmm. So I fought him in the first game where he debuted.
Which again, I'm surprised I haven't played because I've played that game a lot.
Mm-hmm. But I was fighting a Crimson Querapeko, and Querapeko's whole thing is that it can call other monsters into battle. Because it's a mimic bird, essentially. Yeah. And, one second. Okay. So, I'm fighting Crimson Querapeko, and I get him down kind of like half health, I would say. And suddenly he does like a call, and I'm like, I've never heard that monster call before. What is that? And then suddenly the music changes. It's like dun dun da 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 da, like, you know.
Yeah.
It's not that, because that's Basil Geese's theme.
Yeah, I can't remember what Deviljho's.
I think Deviljho's is like wow, like that. But I'm like, oh god, and then he like comes up out of the ground.
Oh yeah, that's how they traverse through area to area. Before they had a really open world, we could just waddle around.
Yeah, I don't know if he does it as much in World.
No, because now it's like open world. He just kind of just walks to wherever.
Mm-hmm. But in old games, Deviljho could burrow.
Yeah.
And so what ended up happening was the music changes, and I'm like, what is happening? And then suddenly these, like, the Deviljho's jaws come up from the earth underneath my hunter, and hit me and I go flying.
Yeah. Was it a normal Devil Joe or a Savage Devil
It
Joe?
was a normal Devil Joe.
Okay, I've definitely fought a normal Devil Joe in 3, try and everything else. I thought you were talking about
Okay,
Savage.
I thought you were saying that you didn't fight the Devil Joe in
No, I
3.
fought Devil Joe in 3, yes. I
Okay.
just never fought the Savage Devil Joe until Worlds.
hmm
Even though he apparently was in friggin' 3 Ultimate.
I think
My confusion.
I think in 3 Ultimate he came around kind of like as DLC essentially.
I think
So I don't
so.
think he was in the base game. I think he was like added on later as free DLC.
Probably. Knowing him gone.
But yeah, it was like, oh, he's playing Devil Joe's music.
Yeah. Playing it lightly, because I was trying to remember how it starts off. I'm like, yeah. It's like just my own memory.
Yeah, for those who haven't heard Devil Joe's theme, which I feel like a lot of people here have, I recommend listening to it and imagining like the normal Monster Hunter theme changing to that suddenly.
Yeah.
Just before like jaws come up right out of the earth to eat you.
Right.
And imagine like, I think I was like 14 or 15 when that game came out.
I think so. Because I remember I was the one introduced you to it and everything.
Mm-hmm. So imagine just like a teenager version of me just screaming. Because, like, I knew about the Devil Joe, but my reaction to seeing him show up in the Quirrell fight was essentially like, you're not supposed to be here.
Right. I think I had that exact reaction because I think he did the exact same thing to me. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Get out of here!
I didn't mean to do this, but watch his kinship attack.
Yeah.
Cool as shit.
Yeah.
He basically just created a cavitation bubble.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Now I'm thinking about that because I'm thinking about mantis shrimps. They hit so hard that they create like a cavitation bubble that has like fire essentially
It
inside
basically
of it.
creates enough heat that's it's more hotter than the sun's surface.
Mm-hmm.
A tiny little bubble.
But imagine something the size of Lagiacrus creating a cavitation bubble.
So at least 5 suns and lightning.
Uh-huh. They're just a bunch of fishermen who watch like a massive explosion.
Yeah.
Just watch a massive explosion happen off on the horizon. They're like, oh, we should move.
It's a shit ton of fish come floating over the top.
Uh-huh.
Some big ass like sea creature just like just comes up and starts eating it. Starts scooping him up as you go.
Yeah. Just try to be.
Like Argus doesn't notice you.
Yeah, I was like, just try to paddle real quietly.
Yeah.
Why is this fish already cooked? I don't know. But yeah, Devil Joe, also one of my favorite monsters. I would say he's probably my favorite brute wyvern.
Yeah. He's definitely one of mine. I would definitely love fighting him.
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember showing a video of me fighting the Devil Joe. Somebody's like, you're just fighting this thing super casually, like it's no one's fucking business. Like you basically like walk out of it's like casually walk away from like its fourth attack. It's like yeah.
There was one game where I got good at fighting Devil Joe like that, and it was when I was determined to get all of his equipment and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was in Monster Hunter 4 you?
I think so.
Because I do remember I had you help me hunt him a lot in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then eventually I got where I could like recognize his attack patterns and things like that, and I was just like farming him so I could get the full armor set and everything.
That's fair. I think I went a lot for his weapons.
You bastard. How dare you?
Right?
And a surprise attack.
He's determined. I'm saying I heard a bug kill himself. It's like, how?
Poseidon, you're using the wrong kind of attack against this ant.
Said why?
And you're a power attacker too. There's no call for that.
Right.
Now that I think about it, just thinking of like different like cutscenes and stuff like that that happen in Monster Hunter, like when they introduce a monster,
Mm-hmm.
just walking away quietly seems to be most people's like strategy if they're not a hunter
Yeah.
for dealing with a monster showing up. It's just like, oh, monster showed up. Now it's like eating or something, or maybe it's going after the thing we were going after. We're just gonna walk away quietly in a different direction and go hunting somewhere else.
That's more or less like I think it's like probably like something they get taught when they're like being trained to hunt and things like that. It's like, yo, monster, yeah, just don't deal with it. Just run away.
Yeah, just
Just don't let it spot you if you're careful enough.
I think back to one of the Mizutsune's cutscenes where there's a bunch of uh felines just hanging out,
Mm.
and then they realize that there's a monster, so they start to just slowly try to walk away real quietly until they slip on the soap.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. I gotta pay attention to what Shabal's doing.
Whom are you hearing?
So my stomach growling.
Right.
Nice.
Oof.
But yeah, on another subject, Devil Joe's such a neat monster.
Mm-hmm.
He's like T-Rex plus.
Right. Yeah. So I like that. He's simple, but he's also has a lot going for him.
Mm-hmm. I like the added lore that like his teeth become a part of his chin because they get like pushed out of the mouth and then
Mm.
slowly.
Yeah. Into the worlds.
Mm-hmm. It's like he does the same thing as sharks, except it doesn't wait until he loses a tooth.
Yeah.
He's just constantly growing new teeth in.
Right. And that's why he's so damn hungry all the time. He's constantly just growing shit.
Yeah, because, like, well, the reason why Devil Joe is always so hungry all the time is because he has, like, an intense metabolism, and it
Yeah.
probably is because his body is constantly trying to grow.
Yeah.
It's like devil joes are just like constantly trying to get bigger, grow more teeth, grow more muscle.
Yeah,
So they're just
eat
hungry all the
everything
time.
inside. Yeah,
Yeah, it kind of did. It's like evolution took like the metabolism of a shrew and applied it to a creature that's like massive.
yeah. That's why I guess like a savage bird where it's not getting enough and it's like extremely hungry.
Hmm. I almost wonder like what kind of
Drax.
hmm I almost wonder what kind of a nuisance like really young devil joes can be,
Oh, I imagine very much a nuisance.
because they would have the same metabolism, but they would be smaller.
Yeah, I imagine they're like how do we like certain. I know there's some animals in life that actually like once they're born they just book it because they know it's like some form of instinct that they know their parents can straight up eat them because they just don't care anymore.
I think devil joes are also like that.
And
I
that's
think.
why I think that diligence would also be like that because it's just like immediately from birth run.
Hmm. I think I've actually read like ecology notes on on the devil joe that were like, as soon as it's born, they have to like run or fight because not only will their parents eat them, but their siblings can attack them too.
Yeah,
But I just imagine like a juvenile devil joe can be almost as much of a problem as an adult because they would be small enough to like notice humans and human settlements and livestock and stuff like that.
yeah.
Nope, that's not what I'm trying to do. We're gonna head back to the village real quick. I might try to see if I can upgrade my armor. Big yawn. There we go. Now my army's max level.
Yeah.
Dang, not quite enough to upgrade my sword.
Not that much.
Oh, I got a plate. I didn't even realize that I had a plate.
Oh, nice.
Gonna save real quick.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I was like, oh, I gotta check on my monsters that I sent out on expeditions, and then it's like going back where I came from.
Oops.
Just checking the time. So imagine this little guy, Chris, like, oh, we're going off the cliff. Screaming as you like leap off the cliff with him.
Yeah.
There had to be a better way.
Yeah.
Which is this little guy, Chris dives into this tiny cup of water.
Yeah. What?
Now I'm absolutely sure that oh shoot. Yeah, you're right. Took me a second to realize what you had said.
Oh.
There it is.
Perfect.
Okay, so I'm absolutely sure that Nergigante is going to start out as being a power player.
I can see it.
So we're gonna go for speed, which means Empress. The MVP of my team.
Mm.
Oh goodness, it's another maze.
The same one.
I don't think this is the
Wow.
same one because it's
Very similar.
because it's like all in shadow when I zoom out. Oh,
Oh.
well, hello.
He was waiting.
He was. Yep, I guess right. I was like, I have a feeling you're going to do speed attacks.
Yeah.
Even his lightning bugs can attack.
I know, I find it funny. At first I was confused, like, what are those things? Like, oh, I just knew what they are. And then we start fighting,
Excuse me, yawning. Oh, that's not good. You know what? Charlotte hasn't gotten any play for a bit.
yeah.
These bugs are tough.
The bug's angry.
I know it's just a common trope in video games, but could you imagine if bugs glue red when you would piss them off?
Right.
Just like you're outside or something like that, swatted something, and then suddenly off in the distance you see like a glowing swarm of red insects coming
Oh,
towards you. And it's like, you've aggroed the hive.
right.
The thunderbugs fell asleep.
Nighty night.
I just find it funny that as a whole they fell asleep.
Knock him out, all unconscious.
Oh! He squashed her.
Right. yeah.
Yeah. They're RPG enemies in real life.
Right.
It also makes me think of like real life if it was more like an RPG and anytime you piss someone off the music changes.
yeah.
The music changes to be like more sinister because someone's having like a monologue in their head about what they're gonna do to like mess with you.
Right.
Yeah. You're just sitting home alone and suddenly music starts playing. It also just makes me think of the trope from like it's in RPGs and in anime where it's like characters can take horrible like grievous damage and stuff like that. But if a character coughs, they're done for.
Yeah.
I played a Dragon Quest game once, uh, where there's a sequence where like you come across this village where everyone's getting sick and stuff, and it turns out that it's like a malevolent spirit below the town that's making everyone sick.
Hmm.
And you run into the scientist who, like, at first is, like, trying to scientifically cure it until he realizes. Luckily, as soon as he realizes it's a magic sickness, he's like, oh shit, well, I guess I should hire a party of adventurers to go deal with it.
Right.
Because he's like, I don't know much about magic. Uh,
Fair enough.
but that scientist character has, like, a wife who at one point becomes sick. And then it's like, oh, well, as soon as we defeat the evil sickness genie that's living underneath the town, she should get better. So we should head down there really quickly. And then you kill it, and then she dies anyway because it turns out she just had a normal illness.
Dang.
And I'm like, that's not fair.
Right now, I was like, what is this?
It's like, oh, she just had, like, malaria for real.
Dang you, host. Tricking me into thinking that it's something else.
Yeah, because you come back from the fight and everyone's sad, and it's like, wait, but I defeated the evil sickness genie that was under the town. And then it's like, oh, well, I guess she was sick with something else, and we just assumed it was a part of what everyone else was dealing with.
Right.
I feel like it's definitely not the only RPG to kind of pull that kind of thing where it's like, oh yeah, you defeated the boss, but this character dies anyway.
Right.
But like, even as a youngin', I was always just like, that's bullshit.
Right, yeah.
That's not fair. I defeated the boss. I should, you know.
Yeah. I'm tired.
Hopefully, we defeat him before he defeats us.
Right.
Just go down already, dang. There we go. Just destroyed me in the first half.
Right.
But now we have Zenogre parts. So we do have to return to town.
Right.
He like beat my ass.
Yeah, you did. When your lunch stumped you.
hmm Actually, I was gonna say we should take a break now and then
I was actually
continue.
thinking about that, yeah.
All right, so we're gonna take a break and get some food.
Yeah. And we're back.
And we're back.
Our time has been filled.
We got Chinese food.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thought I was gonna burp.
Nope. In front of our screen.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
It's like I don't know how many times we probably burped or whatnot, or sneezed.
Well, no, I was in ogre armor.
Nice. It's always some good armor. Uses where we're fighting fire monsters, but you know.
Yeah.
I'll have two armors that are weak to fire.
No, this one's weak to ice.
Oh, I was looking at your. I was looking at the ice one. My bad. I was there today. Like, wait a minute, they don't sound right. I was confusing myself.
That's fair.
I was like, wait a minute. I like the hunting horn is just basically a electric guitar.
I do like the variations in hunting horns.
Yeah. There's always someone looking like, are you horn or are you guitar? So, how does this work? How do? Are you like an accordion? I blow in one end, play the strings on the other.
Oh, excuse me.
Like a very intense bagpipe. A bagpipe with guitar strings.
Getting a few more potions while I'm here.
That's fair. Now I'm thinking of bagpipe with guitar strings. It's a very odd sight.
Which one's a bagpipe?
No, I was thinking like hunting horn logic with like, it's like because you're like, you know, you're blowing into it because being a big old hunting horn, but like being have like also look like a guitar. It's like my brain is envisioning bagpipe with guitar strings attached to it. It's like it's a very strange sight. So I'm thinking like almost banjo like body esque, but then like the bagpipe sticking out of it. So you're blowing into it while playing this all the same time.
That would be like a nightmare.
That would be a nightmare. Bagpipes, from what I've said, are a nightmare in general. You can only imagine.
I mean, they're also like a nightmare to learn, apparently.
I have fucking imagine.
I think I remember watching a YouTube video where someone talked about it. He was just talking about different wind instruments, and he talked about the bagpipes, and he was like, the bagpipes are something else to learn.
Right. Yeah, let me put that back. Let me obtained.
Okay. While Dualis takes care of their cat, it will be just me in here for a bit. Trying to navigate a lava maze. I get why they make so many of these maps like mazes, to, use up your time and whatnot, but my gosh. I'm like so terrible with directions. You guys probably saw it earlier when Dualis was telling me right, and I was like, I'm one of those people, even in my 30s. Whenever someone's like, oh, and then you're gonna take a left, I have to picture like the letter L in my brain. And like my brain has to like superimpose that L in front of me so that I can think of like, okay, that way's left. Or I have to think about like what hand I hold my tablet pad in.
Oh,
I'm talking about when I have to do left and right.
yeah.
Even as an adult, I'm still bad at it, so I have to like think for a second about, okay, well, my tablet pen would be in my this hand, so this is left. So that means the other one is right. Or I have to envision the letter L, and then my brain like superimposes it on whatever I'm looking at, and it's like, okay, that way's left.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. But I always have to think about it for a minute.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely feel like I've done that.
I think of a post though I saw where someone was like, one time I was teaching a relative of mine how to drive, and they uttered the words left and right are human constructs, and then hit a stop sign.
Oh no. Also, that's weird that your screen decided to mute itself.
Oh,
I can assume yours now, but at the same time, it's like weird.
huh.
Stream's like, get done.
Yeah, I have no idea how much of my ramble about left and right you heard, so. But yeah, I saw a post once where someone was like, I was teaching my relative how to drive. I forget if it was like their nephew or something like that. And at one point he uttered the phrase, uh, left and right are human constructs, and then turned into a stop sign.
Left and right is a human construct.
Uh-huh.
That is funny. Oh no, he is sneak
Oh.
diploized.
And it's an ogre again.
Right? He was determined. The Toyman, no less, too. And you're paralyzed.
It just also makes me think of like when you tell someone to watch out and they look everywhere but like in front of them.
Right. Yeah, I think it was Guardians of the Galaxy where, like they're kind of standing around, like looking around, and all of a sudden, man just gets like whacked with something, and then Dragon's like, "Mantis, look out!" It's like several seconds.
Mm-hmm.
It's always funny. I think about that when I play Marvel Rivals, which I have to do with a freaking enemy Mantis, which I absolutely hate.
I mean, I bet.
Guys, let's give her an ability that could like stun an enemy from a fucking far that puts you to sleep because it giggles. Even though she puts people to sleep or have you in the movie when she touches people. So
I guess they had to. I guess they had to change that though because that would be a lot harder to do in like a big combat arena game.
Yeah.
To have a character that has to touch you to damage you.
Alright. Still. I hate Mantis.
That's fair.
There's several characters I hate in that game. Go on.
Yeah, I know. I've been in the car with you when you talked about characters you don't like in that game.
Right. And with their whole new, like, oh, everybody has team ups. And it only gets upgraded if you have the said person of your team up in your party. And it's like, how about no? And that just adds a whole new layer of bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not exactly a huge fan of it. I think it's cool. But then there's also a part of me that's like, well, that kind of puts pressure on someone to change who they're playing as.
Right. But then some people have some bullshit fucking team ups that it's like, why would it need to be upgraded? Because it's already bullshit when it's not even upgraded.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one character I really don't like is Wander. She has a team up with freaking Strange. It's like, oh yeah, I can just have basically a volley of bullshit that I can activate at a given point in time, alongside my fucking almost feeling infinite ranged freaking attack that don't need to reload, just tick damage. Very large amount of tick damage in a very fast time.
AoE, but it's the whole arena.
Basically. Her AoE freaking alt pulls you in and does, 9,999 damage because giggles.
That's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. And there's no fucking sign of. She's. The people that fucking. The company that's made Marvel Rivals apparently is so much of a simp for this character that Ultron's freaking event that's going on decided to give her not one, but two MVP friggin' animations
Huh.
that she can choose from.
Someone at the team really likes Scarlet Witch.
Yeah. And meanwhile, my boy Ultron is getting fucking dissed on to no fucking end. Now let's nerf him to the fucking ground. Let's make it where he can get snapped out of the air by freaking Cyclops and everyone else in the fucking lobby. What's that? Is it his event? I'll give him an epic skin that looks like hot trash because it's supposed to be his skin from the movie of Marvel's Avengers: Age of Ultron, and an emote. That's all he fucking gets.
That's rough.
Yeah, no buffs, no nothing. He's like, nah, fuck you.
Oh, talking about getting sniped in midair. I was watching YouTube randomly gave me a clip of someone playing I think it was one of the Halo games. But they were playing a custom match with their friends where they had gravity turned off.
Oh no.
And essentially he jumped from a high place and then was sniping people on the ground.
Oh no.
And he was like, I'm invincible until someone who was on the ground sniped him and then he just screamed. Not angry scream, but ah!
Someone spotted me.
Because the issue was in that match, the gravity was so low that he's extremely slowly descending back down to the ground. So he's able to snipe everyone running around on the ground while he's way up in the air.
Yeah.
Until someone else sniped him out of the air. Because he couldn't dodge.
Right. You're basically a free gravity mercy of free fall.
Mm-hmm. But it very much made me think of that one clip from that racing anime where he's like, I'm a genius! Oh no! Because you can tell it was the same with this guy who was playing, because he's like, oh, I'm a genius. I'll jump from a high place, and then due to low gravity, I'll just be able to snipe everyone from this infinite high spot.
Yeah.
And then someone was just like, oh, a floating target.
Yeah, a slow moving target. Pow. No. That'd be my luck. I was playing Destiny 2 not too long ago. I was doing it because they had brought the Iron Banner back. Okay, cool. It was within its little cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I guess I'll do a little bit of that so I can get whatever the weird little reward is, even though I don't try to play any PvP variants of the game. And I reminded myself how much I actually don't like playing it. Because, man, as much fun as I get basically sniped by a fucking hand cannon from around the bin that I can't even see the dude. And it's basically kills me in a fucking headshot. I'm like, nah, cool, great, I hate it.
Okay, someone who doesn't know a lot about guns, what is a hand cannon exactly? I've heard that term before, but I can't place a
very big revolver.
Oh, okay.
Very big handgun.
Okay, I couldn't place a mental image to the word.
Yeah, it's just basically just revolver time that's twice its size. Just big ass gun, big ass handgun.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a submachine gun or automatic. It's just big ass fucking gun.
Okay.
Like, say, there's a deagle that's like bumped up a couple sizes.
Okay, I can picture it now. Oh, disgusting. This part always drives me nutty when it's like the monster refuses to go down, so every hit just does like a
Yeah.
little chip of
The
damage.
tiniest little sliver.
hmm
Tiny deal.
This time he didn't completely wreck my shit.
Right. I think we need some body a little bit, just enough. We have not to be absolutely rocked.
hmm
You know, the first time you fight any monster that has like question marks for health, it normally does rock people's shit for a hot minute because you have no idea.
Yeah. Okay, not that way. We go this way.
Yeah.
Also makes me think of like in Monster Hunter when you go from like needing help with a certain monster or something to being able to just solo it
Mm-hmm.
to grind it.
Oh yeah. It's a great feeling.
hmm
So I've definitely done that where I'm like, you know what, I'll solo this thing, and then I just do.
I was like that with Nergigante for a long time.
Oh yeah, no, I
Back,
get it.
hmm back with World.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I fought him for like story purposes, I had to rely on help
Mm-hmm.
because he was just like completely beating my ass every time I fought him.
Right, I get that. I think that's how it was, and then I was like, eventually I went to just did it myself,
hmm
something like that. I'm that type of person. Like, I help, need help for a little bit, then it's like, okay, I got this.
But eventually I got where I think I got like his full armor set in that game.
Yeah, I think I got a good amount of his weapons, or just farmed him for like specific that I needed.
I got his armor set, and I know I got his great sword. I think.
Yeah, knowing you probably.
Yeah, anytime I like a monster, I have to get their great sword if they have one.
Yeah,
My only gripe was with World. So many of the great swords just kind of looked meh.
yeah. World had a weird thing where it's like they changed a lot some of the weapons how they look. Because like I think of my Nerdkukus weapon, one of his weapons, they made it more bone-like, and instead of what they used to be, of like his dual blades, they're like, I don't like this. Like, for
Yeah,
whatever reason, they went this weird path of like more bone aesthetic.
well, it's because what they did was they made it where some of the weapons started out as the base weapon. You either started out with the bone great sword or you
Yeah,
started out with the metal great sword. But that part, the metal great sword or the bone great sword, that stuck around in further iterations and
yeah,
stuff like that instead of just disappearing.
yeah. Which like when I look at certain weapons, like I expected, especially when you're used to seeing it a certain way in the games, it's like I don't like this.
hmm
Certain it's like newer monsters and whatnot. Sure, go with the bigger style. Or like with returning monsters, it's like please go back to how it was.
hmm
And they did initially do that on like eyes, bringing it back to where they look a certain way. I think they're doing that also in Wilds.
So Cheval here is like, have you thought about what you need to do to finish what your grandpa started? And it's like, no clue.
Yeah. Gonna wing it and find out.
There's literally no precedence for this.
Yeah. How am I supposed to know?
I'm riding on a supposedly once thought cursed dragon
Yeah.
that everyone thought was gonna end the world, and it just turns out that he's not going to do that. So,
Yeah.
kind of winging it from here.
Right.
Oh no.
Oh boy. I saw the green.
I know, me too. I saw the green glow, and I'm like, well, Nerigigante's not here.
Yeah. That's another very ravenous boy. Very angry. Explosive, if you will.
That's a Navi were flying.
Yeah. He has a tiny little frame.
Rage Raid Recadios.
Yeah. Thank heavens he's not freaking a subspecies within Rage Raid. That would be insane.
Yeah.
Because he's already insane, so it's like, ooh.
Here's a suggestion for Brachydio subspecies, no element, and he just punches you.
Oh god, it's brute force it.
Yeah, he just punches you as hard and as fast as he can.
That'd be cool. Just,
Like,
just have a turf war with this Tigrex is just punching him in his fucking mouth.
Like you're someone on your party gets pinned, and it's like, help me, I'm pinned, and he's just
He loses the like slime Pomodoro. It's just more bulkier head, just his bigger fists. That'd be kind of funny.
It would be funny.
Yeah, like the little Pomodoro becomes like the similar like the little like side horns that he has going on just goes backwards, bigger fists.
Yeah. It's Brachydios. Oh god.
Yeah. I'm into his slime. Oh god, it's the subspecies. Run! What?
He just punches you.
Yeah, there's a freaking crater in the ground. Just.
That would be funny after he does like the pin animation where he just punches someone really hard and really fast. There's just a crater in the ground.
Yeah.
Just, ow. Oh my cool mist wore off. That's great.
No. What a time.
I know.
What a time.
Just punched half the life out of me.
Right. I have blight.
Unfortunately, I gotta use a cool mist or else my whole team will be fucked.
Right. Roll, man, roll.
Um, Fortunately, I think I have a couple soaps, but I'm gonna use the soap grass.
Uh-huh.
Also, for those who don't know, there was a time when Blast Blight was like really overpowered
Oh yeah,
too.
it was super strong.
Mm-hmm.
It was a triple canyon.
Okay. Yeah, when Blast Blight was first introduced, it definitely needed some nerfing because it could like I remember like there was like a bow specifically too. It was called the Kelby bow, and it was the only bow I think that could use Blast Blight. And you could just constantly stagger and explode monsters with it. Because it was like, the more you hit a monster with a weapon that has Blast Blight, the more the Blast Blight would build up. But the Kelby bow could also, like, stagger monsters. So you could just, like, hit one ad infinitum. It was pretty wild. I think there are probably still clips online of it. It makes me think of like in Dark Souls when people have that. There's like I'm not super knowledgeable about Dark Souls, but I know that there's an armor set that allows you to roll into someone and then they'll stumble or stagger. And I remember seeing clips of whole crews just decked out in this armor and just rolling at people until they died. Hey, Dualis, you know more about Dark Souls than I do.
Yeah.
There was an armor set or something like that that you could wear that if you rolled into someone, they would stagger and take damage, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, because I remember seeing clips online of like.
I think it's like the thorn armor or something like that.
Okay.
Right, it's just covered in spikes.
Okay, because I remember seeing clips of like whole teams just rolling into people.
Yeah, it doesn't really do like a crazy amount of damage, but you do damage. And I think it also does bleed buildup.
Mm. Yeah, Armor of Thorns. Even though I don't know a lot about Dark Souls, that's one of those clips that live in my mind, especially the one where they play X gonna give it to you and
Yeah.
people are just rolling.
Yeah. I play the most of all, pretty much all the games. I played a little bit of Dark Souls 2, but I just never could get really the hang of playing it. I think it's just more as it felt kind of clunky.
Dark Souls 1?
2.
Oh. Yeah, a lot of people, if they have issue with one game in the Souls series, it's usually Dark Souls 2.
Yeah. I think they're just trying something different with it for whatever reason, and then it's just, I don't know.
Didn't quite work.
Yeah. I think there's still people who really like Dark Souls 2. I think a lot what looks interesting, especially with some of the enemies, but then, like, I don't know, it just feels clunky to me.
There's a YouTuber I watch who talked about like they don't care much for Dark Souls 2, I assume, by the way that they talk about it.
Hmm.
But they always talk about how like Dark Souls 2 uh has like story issues,
Hmm.
and that's like their big problem with it.
I guess I can see that.
Like they're like mechanically it's not great either,
Yeah.
but they can sort of forgive that, and they talk about like there's story issues with 2 apparently that they take issue with. But they were like those story issues are solved by 3, so
Yeah.
but I'm not like into the game enough to know.
That's fair.
I gotta pay more attention to what he's doing.
All right.
Brachydios also is another really solid monster design.
Right.
I think a lot of the brute wyverns are very solid.
Yeah.
I think part of what makes the brute wyverns feel so solid is they don't feel like just a dragon.
Hmm.
Because sometimes like Monster Hunter has a bit of a problem with like monsters feeling like just a dragon or just a dinosaur.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the brute wyverns, even though they're based on theropod dinosaurs, a lot of them don't feel quite like dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Or at least they don't feel like just a dinosaur or something.
Yeah.
I think World, for at least on some level, kind of had that problem of a lot of monsters kind of feeling like either a dinosaur or a dragon.
Hmm.
But I forgive it because they got better in Wilds.
Yeah.
It's also something I really like about the story series is so far it's just been continuous improvement.
Yeah.
Like I would say that even though there were problems with the story in this game, it's better than the story in the first one.
I don't know.
At least it's a bit more engaging.
Yeah.
Because, like, the story in the first one isn't bad, but it is kind of typical RPG fare.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think Wild improves on the, at least from what I've seen. Granted, I think Wild improves on the just a dinosaur or just a dragon.
Yeah.
And then with the story series, the story at least becomes a bit more. Oh, I'm getting my butt kicked. The story becomes a bit more engaging as the games. Oh, dang it! Keep hiccuping.
All right.
The story becomes more engaging as they go on.
Yeah.
Although, for the life of me, I'm still not friends with Keith or Kevin or whatever his name is. What is it? Kyle?
Kyle.
Kyle.
And yeah. Trying to get back in the wilds. And for whatever reasons. No, I think I've been distracted with other things, but I need to get back in the wilds.
That's fair. Oh, now he's using power attacks. I swear he was using technical a minute ago.
I think he was enraged.
To be fair, sometimes it's hard to tell when they're enraged because of the rage ray.
Yeah. I think with him it's more of like the color changes
Hmm.
because it gets more yellow.
Yeah.
But if you're not paying attention, I guess I don't know.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm like also partially just thinking about things.
That's fair. So I didn't even realize it until it happened. Like, oh,
Hmm.
you imagine rather doing that than just a normal monster hunting monster? Just a blade of flame at you. What the fuck?
What's also really bad is because I apologize to interrupt you,
Oh, yeah.
but what's also really bad right now is another thing going on in my brain is I keep thinking of the song Shakira, My Hips Don't Lie, because I started thinking about Monster Hunter Wilds, and I thought about this guy who posts clips of him just dancing and avoiding the monsters
Yeah, I
while
love
he's.
those. So you just go to my head and just. It's always funny.
Yeah, he's got the big tomato helmet.
Always will always be funny.
So I'm fighting Brachydios, but Hips Don't Lie is playing in my brain at full volume.
Yeah.
They are good. They're good videos.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I think he'll use technical attacks.
That was
Yeah, because he's using Tech Seal, which they would only really do if they're about to. No. It means he's going to use speed attacks. So he's using Tech Seal to seal technical moves. But yeah, the idea of getting hit with a bunch of flaming spinning discs that came off of her tail is like, how does that even work?
yeah.
What is forming the disc?
Right. Just go down the monsters who sort of like, how do you do this?
Mm-hmm. I love that Capcom's like, there's no magic in Monster Hunter.
Oh, I know. That gets me. It's like, then how do you explain this?
Like, they usually have some kind of like vague explanation for how it's like logical.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh, okay then.
Yeah.
I guess physics. Oh, we defeated him.
Nice. Yeah, no.
Thank you, Shakira, for this win.
Yeah.
Poseidon leveled up.
Nice. And all that you got is.
Mm-hmm. Rock. I like to think Navi would push this rock all the way over here.
Yeah.
He's like, wait a minute, guys, before we talk. And
Alright.
start pushing it. Yeah. Oh, wrong button.
Oh, no.
But yeah, I've brought it up a million times, but it would be cool to have a game like this where you have an optional villain route, and it would be cool to see your party also become villains with you
Mm-hmm.
because they started out the adventure with you, and they're just like, well, you know what? He's got a point.
Yeah.
Like, I imagine it would probably also be based on, like, whatever your friendship level is with the different characters.
Yeah.
But it'd be cool if, like, you have a high enough friendship with them and they're just like, actually, you're making a lot of sense.
Yeah.
We should just take over the whole world. Think of that clip. It's like a clip from like TikTok or something like that, where it's like, oh yeah, we both got superpowers. Isn't that cool? Now we can go around saving people. And he's like, well, what do you mean by saving?
Yeah.
And he's like, fighting crime, defeating the bad guys. And he goes, yeah, that's good and all, but The world doesn't need to be saved. It just needs to be fixed. And then the villain.
It just cuts like serious down like, don't do this.
Yeah. California Girls is also a really good song to just play during a boss fight.
Right.
Which also just makes me think I've seen people. I saw a clip once where someone was playing, like, Resident Evil 7, I want to say, and they start singing California Girls out of fear. Yeah, they get scared by one of the mold monsters coming out of the wall, and for some reason their reflex afterwards, because then they're scared of, like, the walls,
No.
is to start singing California Girls.
That's funny.
Okay, I'm gonna save it here and we'll call it because it's like 9:30.
Yeah.
Alright, we hope you all had a good time.
Yeah. All a good time. Have a good rest of the night and or morn, depending on what time zone.
Yeah. For anyone that it's like 6 a.m., God bless your soul.
Yeah.
Alright. See ya.
See ya.
And good night.
Night.